wherever you are out there in the world. Today is Wednesday, December 10th at 9:33 a.m. We're joined here with Yeti, and also it looks like Lorenzo is popping up into the stream right now as well for a supercharged event. We're going to be playing our 1-minute BTC prediction game. We would like to recap an exciting game that went on last night. So we had our one-day game go on over a period of 24 hours. We had some huge winners in that game. If you could see over here, right at the top, you have Nabil, who was able to return a 20x on this position over here. You have Ace returning a 20x, FX returning a 21x, PZ returning a 21x, Reels with a 16x. We had over 24 people with a 2x, and at least another, let's see, well, actually another 32 people who at least got 2 times returned back their money. So that was an awesome event. We had some big overall wins. You can see Ace took back $484 over here. FX took back $358, and Nabil with $130.
Look at this down at 19th. Lambo Calrissian with $500. And that's in 19th place.
That's absolutely crazy.
Giraffe Force in 17th with $900.
Absolutely crazy. Well, I didn't realize my screen got so small there. Here, wait, I need to readjust.
It's because I shared my screen, I think.
Oh, good. All right, let's put you down here. Put me up.
Oh, this is starting me off at some awful ROI. I don't know what is going on where it just starts me at every supercharge session at these outrageous. Look at this.
Oh my goodness. So when are you going to watch Star Wars, Lorenzo? I think that's the most important question of the day before we get into how the market's going on.
It's going to have to be after finals week, that's for sure.
All right, like during...
When's finals week?
Right now.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, you should...
I love that you're joining us here during finals week.
Yeah, he's creating bots. He's getting his math homework done.
Oh, yeah.
Keeping up with the social life. He's doing it all.
During that 2 days ago, the supercharge session, when I got the exact price right, it was during math class.
It's great.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, everyone's watching right now the upcoming federal open market committee meeting. So we'll see.
I reckon we're going to dump afterwards. Dump down to 88K at least, I reckon.
Well, right now it looks like we're heading down right now. And, Bitcoin's really been falling off like that 94,000, as you can see last night, which I said was going to happen. I was like, I feel like we're going to go right back down to where we started.
Yeah.
And there's about, I think, 260 million in short liquidations that happened.
Yeah.
But on the good side, PNC Bank introduced direct Bitcoin trading for select private clients. So now these people can buy, hold, sell, and they can do it within a bank. So we'll see. That's a positive to me, because banking is definitely the hardest thing in crypto right now.
Yeah.
They claim they've solved the issue and that it's acceptable. It's not.
Yeah. Well, I mean, ideally, I guess, it just becomes like you can transfer it into USDC and buy whatever you want in that, right? Ideally, it kind of cuts out the banks. But yeah, until then, it is very handy to be able to move your money back into fiat. But, I guess the ideal is to get rid of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the bank's fear. I've talked to people who work in banking, and they explain it as there's definitely an older generation who doesn't understand it, And also, a lot of banks are global, so you might have like even world politics playing into it as well. Where if you're like, okay, we want to push U.S. stablecoin, you could have a bank that's fairly global, and you have European executives who are like, why do we want to support a U.S. stablecoin? And also, as they move further and further to crypto, if you're an executive but you don't really understand crypto, you're basically putting yourself out of a job eventually, because they're going to build up this department, and then they're going to need people who have the experience and understand how to run it. And eventually, the game that you were used to playing isn't the same game you're playing anymore. And now there's better
Yeah.
players. So a lot of people don't want to work themselves out of a job, and so they're really really slow to adopt it. But this also allows a ton of new players to come into it as well, and immediately lets these people eat their lunch, where they no longer can just be sending money back and forth, and loaning out money overnight in these types of like wires where they charge you a fee, and then they're utilizing your money to make more money off of it while you're waiting. So you're losing money because now you're spending time to receive that money. That whole system, right, like goes away overnight. If I want to live in the US but I have a family in, say, like, you know south say if I'm a Chinese immigrant living in the US and I have a family back in China, I could go use like a Chinese bank right now, and then go send money through the go deposit in the US, and then send that money back to the Chinese bank over there. So like I could go use like East West Bank, and get right, they would charge me a fee, and they have a setup for that, and it's efficient. But if I'm someone living in like South America right now and I'm in the US, there's not really like a South American bank that exists where I could just put money, and now someone on the other side of South America could go withdraw it. I have to go use something like Western Union, or a wire transfer, I mean Western Union, or some type of other bank transfer, which again would cost me money to go between these banks. And both of them are timely situations, but instantly overnight, now you have USDC, other types of stable coins. You can settle. You don't have to worry about any middleman, no fee, and you're good. So it's kind of scary when like a large part of your business can be wiped out overnight, and then there's really no controls around who's sending money now, because you could do it peer to peer.
Yeah.
So I understand what they're saying, but times have changed, and you gotta let go of it.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah. Well, there's no holding it back. It's just, yeah.
yeah,
And I guess that's what they're doing with this, like trying to, like, now trying to integrate it, but it's like they're trying to integrate it in a way that, like,
where they still have
really,
control, and that's the whole point. Like a digital dollar that you issue, which you don't actually have to have the underlying dollar because it's fractional reserve banking. You can just issue out all these digital dollars if you're a big bank to other smaller banks, and
yeah,
now you still have control and the ability to manipulate currency.
yeah,
Since
we've taken the ones and zeros dollars off them. They no longer have
because now
monopoly over ones and $0.
exactly, because before you were able to use time to manipulate currency, but now that there's instant settlement, you can't use time in your advantage. So they try to just figure out another way around it, which is like, okay, if we don't have time, why don't we just issue out more then in a shorter period of time to make that money back up?
Yeah.
But it's okay, because I mean, I don't think they're gonna make moves, and eventually it'll just open up globally, and people will just see how simple it is. It's like the cat's out of the bag, and they're not gonna be able to do much about it. And I think it'll just remain in people's hands afterwards, and they'll make better tools and technologies, and layer applications on top of it, and probably make everything like a Venmo again, to some type of wallet you have.
Yeah.
Let's see, how's Bitcoin doing right now? Oh, we're going right back up. This morning's been absolutely wild. $9.15 too. The price shot up dramatically.
Every rate announcement that we've had recently, like Bitcoin has fallen straight after it, even though they've all been like good for, they've all been cuts. It's like the market's been like priced it in and then sold the news each time.
I mean, I get it. If I was like big money and I knew most likely there's going to be a rate cut and every amateur trader out there is going to go long Bitcoin because Bitcoin's been down and everybody needs a win right now. I'd say this is easy money.
Yep.
Oh, I hit a 5x streak.
Oh, nice.
I cleared out the pot, but there really wasn't much in there. I didn't really realize that either until it was too late. What up, Billy? Good morning. Thanks, Christina, for listening in on Kick. Appreciate it. Thanks, 001. Thank you, Ella. What is with that one bot that's like, I'm having problems with my headphones? And you type in the chat. Like, I wonder if that's just like an engagement bot from Twitch where they just want people to do more stuff in the chat. It's good. This is how many messages get sent every day.
What's the like? What platform is that on?
That was on Twitch.
Yeah, right. Like, what is the like? There's no feed or anything on Twitch, right? Like, what are you engagement farm by going into other people's chat and getting them to chat with you?
I don't know. Like maybe it's like something that the site does, because maybe they want to boost like, oh, this is how many chats and messages.
Okay. Yep.
You know? I don't know. Maybe when you type to them, they ask you to click a link afterwards.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm positive. I got $1.73.
Oh, I'm trying to post a Twitter post. What am I doing?
All
right, back in the game. I'm negative $5.
It's not too bad for getting a post out at the same time. Multitasking.
It's already working on the Twitter. The like cutting the post down. We've gone from having 4 likes to having 50. That latest meme got 50 likes and 40 reposts, 40 comments. Yeah.
Pretty sweet.
10x them. That's pretty good over that amount of time.
I hate how Twitter keeps like trimming us. Because like you can't prevent any bots, but eventually when you do some stuff in crypto, like you get some bot followers just from posting campaigns and things that happen where people want to farm it. But we had 20,000 followers finally, and every time we get above 20,000 followers, Twitter like takes out a few of our followers and trims us back down to like 19 points every single time. It's like something about being at that threshold. They're like, nah, you're not allowed to be there. Maybe 20K is like once you hit out a few of our, get maybe some more views or you perform a little bit better or favored in the algorithm.
Zero X Enzo.
Yeah.
Did you get a 0x too?
Yeah, I did.
Oh no.
Brutal.
Enzo was just that accurate.
Yeah, he nailed it. What did he? I mean, he must have gotten it like absolutely dead on everything. Let's look at the leaderboard.
All right, so Enzo took the entire game on the last one with a
closing price 6.2. His guess 6.2.
56x.
Wow.
Well played, Enzo. Well played.
Nice. I think he's on a streak right now as well.
Oh, he must be. He would have gotten. He had to win both streaks from that game, right? Was he on one? Did he win one in the last one? He did.
Right now.
Yeah.
I don't think he got it on this one though.
No.
Yeah, so Yeti has surprised. The succulent Chinese meal is one of my favorite music artists. Decided to sample it in this really weird, like spacey instrumental that he released, like underneath like an alternate alias. And I never heard it before, so I was like, "Oh, that's really cool." And like randomly, ChatGPT told me that, and so like I was trying to find the song, and then I found it, and then I listened to it, and I heard it, and I was like, "What? It's crazy."
Who is it?
It was Mac Miller.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I was like, whoa. And he was like 10 years old. So it's probably like 2016, 2015 it was made.
Cool.
This could be anyone's game. Radio Frog is joining in. What up, Radio Frog?
Hey, what's good, guys? How are things?
Good, brother. How you doing?
Good, busy.
Are you already in the game?
Yeah, I'm in the game.
Where are you? Have you changed your name? Oh no, you just.
I've been in the last couple games.
Okay, cool.
How'd you do on the one day?
Cashed in. Let me see. Let me see what place I can.
You always cash in on the dailies. Hey, you.
That's
your
my
game.
Yeah. What did I?
Yeah.
What did I place? I placed 11th, and I still made $200.
That's not bad.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
I'll make a tweet now.
How many quarter zip hoodies does that get?
Depends the quality I'm going for.
I don't know. A quarter zip could run you up a couple $100 depending on the type of quarter zip you get. You could probably even go up to the thousands if you got like
Definitely.
like a Laura Piana quarter zip. I'm trying to even think. I think I have a few quarter zips, but they're not like dress quarter zips. They're more like skiing, like workout type of quarter zips.
Is that a quarter zip?
That is a quarter zip, right?
Is that a zipper? Yeah, that looks like one.
That definitely looks like one.
It's a zipper that only goes a quarter way down, right?
Trendy as fuck. I knew it.
He's in the quarter zip gang.
Good man, Yeti.
Yeah, Yeti, some matcha.
No shit, I actually have been I have been into the matcha recently.
How much does a matcha cost out there?
Well, so I haven't been drinking the tea. I've been like having it in like there's this they do delicious cookies with it, and so I have a coffee and I have a matcha cookie because I've read that matcha slows down and like releases the caffeine, helps release like caffeine on like a more even keel. And I drink like I don't know 4 like strong coffees a day. So thought, try and even that out a bit maybe.
That is good. The matcha I used to like because it has a lot more L-theanine than coffee, so it's a lot more like smoother too of a feeling.
Is that the thing that evens out the like release of the caffeine? Is that
It kind of like evens out the buzz, so you don't feel like as like jittery or like anxious.
yeah?
It's
Okay.
kind of like a calming effect.
I think that's what I was reading about. I mean, I don't think I get particularly like jittery or anything, but I just feel like I need another coffee again so soon.
Yeah.
Like it's like 1 a.m. and I've just finished a coffee. Like I'm just constantly drinking coffee all day.
I was feeling like that for a while. I was probably doing like 800 to like 1,000 milligrams of caffeine a day, and so just having it multiple times, like in the evening too. But then
Milligrams of coffee. How do you measure that? What's in an espresso shot?
so I actually don't know. I think it could be 75 milligrams. I'm not sure.
Far out! No way. That's shitloads of coffee. That is like I drink a lot of coffee, and that's like
Yeah, but I was drinking like a few energy drinks, like pre-workout, kind of like a Celsius, like stuff like that, where like it's kind of like it's not like coffee caffeine, it's like extracted caffeine
yeah, okay.
with all the other vitamins. But it really like it just stopped working, and I was getting so tired, like really fast, and kind of like felt cloudy in a way, like foggy. Like my brain wasn't like it wasn't like kicking off my brain anymore.
Yep.
And then I just completely stopped, and I have so much energy again, and I feel so clear and like fired up, and my dopamine is just able to like fire off again. So I've been feeling off of
maybe
it.
I need to quit the coffees, but I dread it. Like I get such bad headaches now, like insane migraines.
That'll definitely happen. You kind of gotta like wean yourself off a little bit, and then just like kind of suffer through like a headache for like a day or two. But I've never been like a big caffeine drinker. Like I always have like periods of time where like maybe I'll use it for a couple months, and then I'm like, this really isn't working out that well. Like I actually am just spiking my cortisol and making myself more anxious.
Yeah.
I never drink caffeine ever. never have. I don't think I will either because people that are on caffeine are like crack addicts.
Well, that's an unkind thing to say after I've just said that.
I know, that was you know, like they don't have their coffee, and it's like, you know, they don't have their coffee. They're not even the person that they are.
Yeah, I've never really been like that though. Like some people say they're really like that, but I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, that's just what I hear. Like, I just hear people. Like, I remember in high school, it's funny, Lorenzo probably knows. No, I forget her name, but Lorenzo probably knows her. This girl, she was like, I was doing this thing, and this like freshman in high school. I was doing this program. This freshman in high school. It was 9 a.m. She was on her third iced coffee from Dunkin' Donuts, and she had just ordered delivery for another one to the school. I was like, oh, hell no.
You can do that?
Yeah, you can.
They had to shut it down at the high school for like ordering coffees. Too many people were like ordering stuff, and it was like a security thing. So like now you can't order anything to the school.
What?
Yeah.
It's crazy you guys could do that.
Yeah, and let's just say this girl was on the bigger side.
Yeah.
So that was enough. That was enough fuel right there.
David is ruthless this morning.
I'm fired up on the stream.
Well, that is one of the problems. A lot of the coffee, like if you get it in the U.S. at a Dunkin' Donuts or Starbucks, you know, it's like super sugary, and they tell you, oh, it's only like 200 calories. But I've tried that stuff, and I'm like, no way is that only 200 calories. Like, every Starbucks coffee is 400 minimum. They're just, you know, doing a little extra squirt, not recording it.
I had to hop on this because I heard the conversation when I was like looking through the streams, and I brought this up. My very first internship, where I walked in and somebody was late, like 20 minutes to the meeting, and they were like, "Sorry, I just can't think till I've had my coffee." And I remember going to my boss and being like, "Yo, imagine if somebody came in and said, 'Sorry, I just can't think till I've ripped a line of Coke.'" Like you'd be like, "That's not acceptable." Right? Like I was like, you can't show up that late, and just because you're holding a cup of coffee, it doesn't mean not supposed to do your shit.
I'm gonna try that.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. You know, I just can't think until I get everything. You know, that's not okay. You know, like, hold on, guys. I gotta get my lean on. Just give me a second. So, if that, it's not the substance. It's like what it does to you. It's like if you can't show up for work on time, or you can't think and treat people like a normal person. Like it doesn't matter like what you put in the blank. Like it doesn't absolve you from, you know, when people are all grumpy and treating people like an absolute jerk. It's not good, but anyway, I saw what was going on. I had to come in and get my 2 cents in.
Thanks for backing me up, Frank.
Yeah, man, it's not cool.
Right.
I'll be back. I gotta do a couple meetings, but great subject actually.
Right. I love that you popped in. I love that. Frank's right about that one. Like they would use it as like punishment when we were younger. They'd be like, "Oh, you know, I could be mean to you because I didn't have my coffee yet." As a teacher, they'd be like, "You can't mess with me." Oh, they'd blame themselves like why they're yelling at you, or they're like, "Oh, it's because I didn't have my coffee." So you almost get trained like hearing that saying from adults when you're younger, and it's almost like in the same category of like, "Oh, you won't understand because you're a kid," you know.
Gosh, coming up with excuses.
Just can't think straight until I get my crack. It's just...
At first, I thought David was a little far off with that one, but
I brought in reinforcements.
I guess he has a point there.
Might try it at the next parent-teacher interview.
Good win, Yeti. Good win.
Yep, I'm almost. I'm $5 down. Clawing my way back up.
Nice. I'm $5 up at the moment.
I mean, we're almost like back into that category. I was thinking about something really funny the other day, and they were talking about how all these teens are addicted to vapes now, which is terrible, right? Like teens shouldn't be smoking, but of course, like in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, like teens were smoking. Teens like actually used to smoke in high school and have like smoking rooms with their teachers. But now it's an epidemic. It's not good, but teens are addicted to vapes. And this teacher was talking about how the school had a lockdown where they basically had like a potential intruder or shooter. So, Yeti, we do these drills in the US where you go into the corner of a classroom or like underneath a desk and they try to like barricade the door or lock the door. And it's to simulate what you do when there's a school shooter. Like,
That is just insane.
it's insane. They started when
That
I
is-
was in high school. Like we never had it before. But after the town that was like a few towns away from us got like there was a terrible elementary school shooting there, then we started to implement these practices in our schools and have like more security and guards. It's totally dystopian, it's you'd never think
Yeah.
someone would do that to kids. Of course it's terrible. But the point of the story is these kids were locked up in a classroom for 3 hours, and all these teens are addicted to vapes. And the teacher said she could see these kids sitting there like fiending for it to hit their vape. And she's like her star student. She turns around, this girl's a goody two shoes, does everything right. Turns around, she sees her hitting a vape. And she's like, I just decided not to do anything about it. And she's like, I was just amazed. I was like, I forgot these little kids have like nicotine addictions now, and they're just itching to get out of the classroom.
I'll get shut, alright? I just let me out.
I'm like, oh crap, this is diabolical. Like the society that we've become, where everyone has technology and a vape and just instant access to everyone around them. These kids' brains are gonna be fried.
So Enzo, big 10x.
Nice job, Enzo. Nice. Frank was watching on YouTube.
Enzo, so are you still doing the bot thing? Have you found any success in automating it maybe, so you don't have to just look over and click?
I spent a couple hours trying to automate it. It didn't work. I wasn't able to figure it out. But the bot's been working like pretty well. I'm sure I need to find a balance between like the volatility between like 9:30 and like 2:30 and 8:30. Because like it'll be, you know, it's a lot more volatile like right now, but it'll be making too small of clusters. It's like I'll
Right.
be missing out on the bigger swings.
Right.
But for the most part, it's been pretty good. Usually have about like 50% win ratio.
I mean, I'd say that's more than good enough. 50%. Wow.
Right now I'm 7 and 18. So a little under 50%.
7-18. I'm 4 and 8. It's not too
50%.
bad. Not too bad.
I'm back in black.
Oh yeah. Oh, look at those 1 minute candles. That's a cool chart to look at on your screen. Oh, Cutlass Bob.
Do you
I haven't
ever
seen him for the last.
He's been up in it.
trade on the candle mode, Yeti?
Yeah, I use the candle mode all the time. But so I've got two screens running. Like this one that I'm streaming on, I have the candle mode that I can look at, and then I have the one, like, the single line one over here. Hey, look at that!
Dang, yeah.
5x.
5x.
Nice.
Good job.
Where do you think we're headed, David and Lorenzo, with the rates announcement?
Sorry, with the rates announcement.
Yeah. So I mean, like the huge probability of a 25 basis point reduction. And so, what do you reckon that what happens to Bitcoin? Or do you think, or do you think that's likely or unlikely, or?
Well, yeah, I've heard. I mean, we've been talking a lot about that in my classes. Yeah, that's the consensus, is that they're going to drop it. They're going to drop it a couple bit, like what you say, 25 basis points. I think if it's that obvious, I mean, it's definitely already priced into the stock market, but it'll probably still, like, I don't know, maybe that's why Bitcoin has been responding, because of that expectation already. You know, maybe it's already priced in.
Yeah, I reckon for sure it's priced in. Like the last 4 announcements, which have been good, it's fallen like between 4 to 10%, like within the 48 hours after the announcement. It's like the last 4 announcement, no announcement has risen. The Bitcoin price hasn't risen in the 48 hours after it. Like even though they've been positive.
Right. So you said after the rate cut announcement, it's been going down.
Yeah. Yep. I think because of exactly what you're saying, like it's like priced in.
Right.
And then like it's this kind of sell the news event.
Right. You know, yeah. It's but that's the thing with, like, I encountered this year when I was trading just the stock market on that day that President Trump said he was going to drop the tariffs or whatever. And I was thinking, surely no way the market's going to go down, right? Like, it's so obvious. Like, you know, it's all priced in. And then the market crashed. Not crashed, but it went down like 10%. It was such a good day to buy. And I was doing this class project, like, you know, this stock simulation, and my group was like not doing well because the markets weren't doing well. And I was like, why don't I just take all our things and short the S&P? Turns out that would have been like the world's greatest move. But then I was talking to my professor, and I'm like, surely this is priced in, right? Like I'm not some sort of genius here. Like, surely the market's not, it can't crash. It's that obvious. But so that's things like that kind of confuse me sometimes. But
yep.
So yeah, I actually wonder what day is it on? Is it today?
It's on Wednesday. Yeah. So yeah, today.
Yeah, today. Yeah, it is today. You see like those, like, where it's like if he starts it off with like good afternoon, then it like means there's bad news, and then if he says another thing, it's good news. Or...
No, I have not heard of that. What is have you got more?
Yeah, like depending on how he Jerome Powell opens the conference, like he'll either say like whatever, like good afternoon, or he'll say like something else, or I don't know what it is, but like when he says one, good news is coming. When he says the other, bad news is coming. Like, people have kind of picked up on that.
Wow.
So like it'll be like he'll say like good afternoon, and then like some guy will be there with his computer and he'll just see it, all the stocks go down. I'll try and find a video of it. Oh, it's good afternoon versus hello everyone.
And so good afternoon is the bad one.
So you want to start?
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah. Okay, here, let me find a video.
You'll have to see if that holds true.
Yeah, I'll actually tune in today. Let me see what time it's.
Yeah. Try and instantly trade the signal and see.
But it's like whatever I'm watching it on is going to be 10 seconds late.
Yeah, true. But I mean, how many people do you reckon are trading that signal?
Not many.
Yeah.
And I'm sure this has been brought up.
Yeah.
Shifting up the patterns now.
I'm $20 up now.
Oh, really? I'm down now. I was up for a while. And then I just started throwing some positions out there like a madman. Bless you.
I've been getting 0.69x like a lot of times this supercharged session.
Yeah.
Very very 90s degen.
Yeah, it's tomorrow at 2:30 Eastern time, Yeti.
I thought it was today.
That's
I
it.
thought it was today as well.
Yeah.
Well, Google AI is just useless.
Yeah.
Like honestly, like, I don't know why I just said that.
The reason,
Fed meeting is under.
David, the reason though that like look at all this technical analysis and try to predict the market and it still doesn't work out that way is because no matter what, at the end of the day, like, you know, big money moves markets, you know, information that you don't have access to, and also like collusion that you're not participating in. And like those three things, like big money, collusion, and access to information that you don't have, is what really, you know, determines markets.
Oh, exactly.
So no matter what, at the end of the day, like things could look like it's really good on a certain way, but a few guys with a fair amount of money could decide, hey, we want to bring things the other way, and they could do that.
Yeah.
Of course, they're also taking risk, and that's why you have like those rare situations like the GameStop incident. You know, where like his friends couldn't even come in to backstop him because there was such like a storm of retail that came through. But like that's like one of the few incidences where like we had a chance to actually beat like the game makers as players. But what happened in the end? You know, everyone lost still.
Yeah, and we haven't seen anything like that since.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything like that since, because now they've figured out a new way to manipulate the game by pretending like, oh, this is the plan, right? And then no matter what, if you don't have enough force of retail to combat that type of money, then you're always going to lose. And so it's kind of like a tipping point. Like, how do you get enough concentration of power and money in this ecosystem to rival the current concentration? Like, we can do it, but it's very rare. So you need like a ton of collective people coming into it and willing to take risks together.
And even like, I mean, crypto was a fight against that, but now like, you know, all the big banks are all on crypto now. Like, so like they just manipulate crypto now.
Yeah. I mean, just the amount of power they have in comparison, like it would take, you know, 1 million people to move the market in a certain direction. And for them, it might take like, you know, 5 friends coming in on a trade.
Oh, that was a good win for me.
Yeti, you're climbing.
Yeti is cooking this game. Yeti, you got to get that.
No,
Your ROI up there.
$42 now.
We basically just swap money. I'm $42 down. Like I just sent Yeti the money.
Thank you for your donation, Matt.
Yeah.
It will allow me to have my crack in the morning and be human.
Eddie, don't worry. I don't look at you any different since you're a crack addict.
It's okay. We all have our own crack, you know?
Exactly.
My favorite Irish saying, though, like I always say, is good crack.
Good crack.
Great. It's crack.
That's a good one, Matt. That's a good one. I like that one.
That one, I love that one. Once I learned it, I brought it into my vocabulary. And over here, people are like, what? Like, trust me. I'm like, don't worry, trust me. It's good crack.
Trust. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, trust. It's good crack. It's trust. That's mad funny.
David.
Yeah, when I was over there, the Americans could not wrap their head around that one. You know, and then also just how they call like cigarettes fags.
Yeah.
Like that's another one that they cannot.
That's like a British thing too.
Yeah.
We used to have lollies when I was a kid that were like fake cigarettes, and they were called fags.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, they hear this and Americans in another country, you know how they are.
Yeah. I mean, you can't police like the world and be like, hey, this is already a term in other people's culture. It has a whole different meaning, you know?
David, have you watched Star Wars?
I have.
Of course, David.
Dang it.
David, wait, can you believe this, David? Lorenzo
I was hoping that he hasn't. Yes. That was the
and Lucci both haven't seen Star Wars.
Yeah, I haven't watched it in a long time. Like I kind of know like the basis of it and all like that good stuff. But
Like what bigger franchise than Star Wars? You know.
I mean, yeah. I mean, have you Lorenzo? Have you seen like Harry Potter?
See, it is comparable.
What the?
I said that, and they were like, "You can't compare those."
Yeah.
Dude, they're both massive.
That's what I said.
They're
No,
both massive,
no, I haven't seen it.
Like,
I haven't though.
Or have you seen Lord of the Rings?
Nah.
all right, that's more. That is more comparable for sure. You haven't seen Lord of the Rings? Oh
Yeah.
man!
God, what? Oh my God, that's a great one.
Have you seen Pirates of the Caribbean?
Nah. I watched the first half.
What?
What? Captain Jack Sparrow? Are you kidding me?
I saw the first half like in a hotel room like while it was on, but I didn't finish it.
That's not funny.
Oh my goodness.
So you just don't watch movies, Lorenzo?
No, I do. Like I feel like I know a lot of movies, just not like these ones.
Dude. I'll say this about Harry Potter. I went my whole life growing up thinking, dude, those kids who watch Harry Potter, they're the worst. I was like, those kids who watch Harry Potter, they're the worst. And then I got into high school, and then like I watched it. One day I just watched it, and I loved it. Like I loved Harry Potter.
Yeah, Harry Potter is good. I mean,
But yeah,
that's what people used to think about anime. Like your generation, like made it acceptable. But if you were to watch like anime when I was in high school, like everyone would be like, "Oh my God, like this person's so weird."
I still bully Lucci for watching it.
It wasn't socially acceptable. It was like something that people like hid away, and now it's cool.
You want something? It's so funny when TikTok came out in high school, right? It was like, because I was like a freshman, it was like considered like bad to have it on your phone, you know. So everyone would hide the TikTok app, like like behind a couple, like on like in like a group. They you'd be forced to hide the TikTok app like on your phone.
Musically.
Yeah, no, it was TikTok then.
What?
But because it came from Musically, so then everyone was like, no, that's like so weird. So then like we all had it, but everyone was like scared to like say they had it, so you had to like hide it on your phone.
Yeah,
really.
I mean, that's what I always say is like the adoption of new technology usually comes in through the kids. It's like the first thing they have, they get used to the experience, and then they want more of that. And like the Musical.ly thing was powerful, right? Like all these little kids around the world were reciting songs and like making dances to them, and it was like a platform for children. You know, like definitely dangerous to have all these kids like posting videos and faces of themselves dancing, and it's a platform for other kids, and there are definitely adults on there. But eventually, you know, they transitioned into a more like mature platform, but it carried that stigma, which everyone's like, "Oh, I'm not a weird kid on Musical.ly making videos." But so many people launch full careers off of that. Like TikTok and Clubhouse really showed me when there is a new social media platform, if you can go there, create an account, and make coverage on it, you can grow really fast. And there's only these few like times in life where it's like super easy to grow an audience because there's not a lot of people there, and the algorithm like favors you because again, there's not a lot of users.
Yeah.
Like think about how many people's careers like came up since like 2020 because of TikTok. Absolutely wild. And you guys still use Snapchat, right?
Yeah.
Like
a lot.
Yeah. But
And that's what's weird is like we had Snapchat before you guys, and you know, it's like right around the time where you had like Instagram, and Instagram was still like really blocky, just pictures, you know, like it wasn't no reels or anything like that. And then you had TikTok, I mean not TikTok, Snapchat, and we all used it. And then eventually it became kind of lame, and everybody stopped Snapchatting. But for some reason, the younger generation, like you guys, continuously used it. And by the time we were like your age, we had already outaged it, but you guys are still using it now.
Yeah,
But we're only like 5, you know, years apart or so.
Yeah, that's crazy because like I don't see myself ever not using Snapchat. Like I never use regular text, like to text my friends.
Really?
Like never. Like I only use Snapchat basically.
That's crazy. Yeah, because we all like text and do like group message.
yeah, I just use text these days, like Snapchat. Like it's, I mean, a lot of people, like whatever, like my age, still definitely use it every day and all that. I don't use it as much as I used to. Like now, like all my friends that I want to text are all, you know, on text. So.
Yeah, I think we kind of just got tired of just sending each other pictures of our faces.
Yeah.
I reckon when we were sending Snapchats, it wasn't of your faces. That was not what Snapchat was used for when I was in school.
That's not funny. I actually have a friend who works as an engineer at Snapchat, and you'd be so. All right, we'll play a little game. Guess how much Snapchat makes per day? And I don't know if I'm even supposed to say this, but
That's probably how. I mean,
who really cares? Yeah, who really cares anyway? I guess how much Snapchat makes a day on people, like, you know, like when you lose your streak, Matt. Now you can like pay like $1 to get a streak
God, ridiculous.
back. All right, guess how much they make a day on that?
I don't know. They probably make
on just that one aspect.
Just that one feature.
At least like $2 to $10 million a day on that.
Dude, that's what I said. Because when he was saying this, he was hyping it up.
No way.
Like,
no, way less than that.
No,
sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say way less than that too.
Sure.
That's what I thought, but no.
You know,
600K.
I was gonna say 500K.
600K a day, just people buying back streaks.
I was gonna say like 20K. That is insane. 500K. What is, and streaks do nothing. I'm assuming. I don't know Snapchat.
No, they do.
It's
nothing.
just like
Yeah.
yeah.
Just insane.
What the fuck?
Insane how prevalent Snapchat really matters to.
My highest streak is
That's crazy. You have streaks.
1,156.
What?
Days.
But I don't keep streaks. It's just like from texting the same person every day for that many days.
Yeah. Yeah, but Snapchat really got you guys with like the psychological programming.
Yeah, well now everyone has all their pictures backed up on Snapchat. Like that's their camera roll basically.
Yep.
No, you
So
guys
they're
are
kind of locked in.
you guys are the crackheads now. Like Lorenzo's like, oh, I can't can't finish my day without getting out a Snapchat. Like,
I did not say that.
Snap crack.
snap out. Like, hold up, my streak is about to disappear. Like, oh man, like this like hypothetical streak that I have on here, like, which me and my friend both know we text each other every day, but we need this number to remind each other of.
No, see, I don't do that. That's not what we do. That's not.
I'm just kidding.
Like, I'd say now it's like people would consider it cringy if you like sent a black screen with like they used to draw an S on it for streaks.
I remember those.
Yeah,
things.
so that does now. I haven't got one of those in at least a year or two.
It's crazy how like you guys are just like trained to go out there and like collect like, you know, valueless, like mindless tokens, which are like the street tokens, and you guys like get dopamine off of it too. It's like this whole like, you know, like fake like dopamine type of system that you guys have like played into, which everyone's happy about. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, but you know how how kids are. And I think this is the last game, by the way.
But I think that's why it worked, because like that type of like system of like the streaks and like being repetitive and keeping up with their Snapchat, our minds are, I think, a little too molded already and discerning that we were like, oh, like who gives a fuck about like keeping up a streak? But like you guys were a little bit more vulnerable and a little bit more like receptible to the dopamine, where you guys were like, oh, this feels really good. Like I got 10 streaks, like my brain is lighting up every day.
And it's just to some, like, you know, like because like I'm like it's a measure of friendship, like your streak with someone, like that's how like, you know, like how like kind of like brain dead like you are when you're a kid, like you use that as a measure of friendship.
Oh, so you're like, yeah, I'm best friends with James.
Like, oh yeah, I have a streak with them. I'm friends with, like,
Yeah,
you know,
you have
like,
a 200. Like you're like, yeah, bro, you're not even friends with Jacob. Like,
yo, you don't even have a
day
streak.
streak, bro. Like, you guys don't even. You guys can't even keep up a week. You don't even care about it. Dude, everything's a prediction market then, and everything's like an attention market.
Dang.
And each one of those streak tokens is like your attention token.
So I'm deleting Snapchat now.
Yeah.
You do your thing, Lorenzo. Don't let us
Snapchat, watching Star Wars, watching Harry Potter.
See, now I know. Like, if I want
Lord of the Rings, it's not Yodi, it's Yoda.
It's Yodi. Let's be like,
definitely Yodi.
Now,
I said Yodi yesterday, and they lost it.
It's most certainly Yodi.
now, if I wanted to infiltrate Lorenzo's life, all I need to do is look at his Snapchat and find out who his closest and best friend is. And then that's a way to get to him, you know? Just giving up all this information now, Lorenzo.
I bet me and Lucci have a big streak. Let's see.
Well, now you get streaks just for texting.
Oh, no. Me and Lucci only have a 4-day streak. Hello.
Oh, my God.
What time's the next stream today?
2:30, I think.
At 2:30.
Yeah.
2:30?
4 hours from now, yeah.
Yep.
I think I should be able to join up on that one.
Matt, how do you spell Lambo Calrissian or whatever you were saying?
Oh, I don't know.
I think there might be a coin 11 months ago. CALRISSIAN? Maybe not.
So that would be, but is it Lando? Have they made it Lambo Calrissian?
Like Lambo. It needs to be LAMBO.
M or N?
M.
So like the
Yeah, no, it's
character is.
Look, here, I'll show you the link. I'm sending the link. I'll send the pump fund link.
Where are you sending it on?
Private chat.
All right, let's see. This is the Lambo Calrissian token. Let's see.
It didn't
It's
do much of
It's too
anything.
good to have not been done. Hey.
Oh, yeah.
But it's an inside out picture. It has nothing to do with Star Wars, so I'm not sure what.
Yeah. He never, like, it didn't go anywhere.
It didn't, yeah. Yeah, someone said top devs can't ignore this.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one.
I'd say you go for it, Matt.
Possibly. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm not trying to dev a token. It's too much responsibility. We already got this project, but you and your boys can do it.
I'll have to watch the movie first.
All right. True. It wouldn't be right. All right. I got to get myself in the 1 day game. I've been kind of holding out over here.
Dude, holding out yesterday is what made me win because like they just shot up in the first like hour.
Yeah.
I lost all my money during that stream.
Oh my goodness.
Like actually, I have $2.
Oh, man.
Dude, Lorenzo, I didn't even. Dude, are you fired up for tomorrow for the beatdown?
Yo, 8:30 is my prime time. 8:30. That's where the ball works best.
All right.
Dude, I don't know. Lorenzo had an impressive like practice run up over the last week. He hit spot on with the exact price.
I hit spot on this stream too, and
What?
last night too. Yeah,
Lorenzo's been hitting spot on, David.
I think I'm averaging like 0.75 for every game for how many spot ons it's been.
Bro, these hands are mechanical. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
They're mechanical.
We should probably track that too, Yeti. Like, have a leaderboard for who hit the most spot ons because it's like hitting a hole in one.
It is.
True.
Yeah, make sure to get a look back for that too. Don't just start it. That wouldn't be fair.
All right, I think we got another call. We gotta hop on too.
We're at 2:30 next stream.
I'll see you guys later. We'll be back at 2:30. Thanks everyone for coming in today. That was a great supercharged event. We had an awesome one-day game yesterday. The prize pot was up to $10,000. Today it's at 1.14K. We got 17 people in there. Get yourself a position. There's a lot of time, a lot of space. Big winnings to be earned. You guys enjoy the rest of your day. Signing off, Matt from Metafide. Peace out.
Cheers, guys.
Peace, guys.